of that crud. We're back. Okay. Where was I? I believe I had just finished up everything to do with La Blade. Oh, almost. We got to put all of these in their own components. You want basically every um, body to be its own component so that when you export it as a step file, um, it shows up with its name still attached. Let's right click and then make components from bodies. And boom, there we go. Awesome. That's how that works. Okay, so the blade is pretty much done. And I say let's change the color back. But I say pretty much done because it might be like it might be changed, by other stuff. I might have to cut into it. Or whatever. That's what I thought. Sword pattern. Here, boom. Okay. So next, man, my computer and or Fusion is struggling. We got to do this guy. Yeah, I think I messed up. Change something I didn't want to change. Okay. So, essentially, what have we got here with the bodies? Is this both of them? Ooh, that's not good. Okay. So we do want to separate these two out. We don't want this and the bottom one to be their own component. So I think what we can do is go up here, make a new component. Oh, nope. Make a new component in there, and we'll call it back symbol. And we'll go in here and take all the copies, and we'll see if we can't move it to this group. What the heck? Okay, screw it. Well, I don't know. The problem right here is there's no there's no body thing. There's no like body folder in the back symbol, so I couldn't select a folder to put those bodies in. All right, so we'll go and move to a group, and we'll choose that group. We go, okay. And then we'll just erase this. This never happened. There we go. Okay, so now if we go back up to the cross guard, we can see that if we make the front symbol go bye-bye, that goes completely gone and doesn't affect the back one in any way. But if the back symbol, whoop, there we go. So now we've got those separated out. Awesome. That's great. But another thing we wanted to do was, if you remember our plan from the beginning, we wanted to take this gold thing. I think I freaking actually overwrote the gold. Yeah, I did. We want to take this gold part and stick it onto the crossguard. Yeah. So what we do is we want to go to the crossguard and we want to go combine the main crossguard with the gold part from the blade side. And we're going to say, okay. So there we go. That's awesome. That's exactly what we want. Uh, but in working with the crossguard, what have we got? We got the front symbol, we got the back symbol, and what bodies do we have? We have this thing here. You got this decoration. And then we have the entire crossguard as a whole, basically. So one thing I think we need to do is, we'll basically cut the body out. So we'll combine the this guy. Yeah, the blade core. Sorry, I gotta get back in the swing of things. So we gotta combine this blade core with the crossguard to get a hole in it. Boom. And so now it fits perfectly in there. That's awesome. And this yeah. So the peg as well overlaps with the crossguard, so that's very nice. The question is, do we need to? Do we want to, or do we even need to um, make something for these decorations to clip onto, or can we just say, all right, we'll glue it on? I probably want to do something to. Hmm. Do I want to like edit this so that this can slide on or something, or are we good? Oh, or are we good just keeping it as is? Because it's already like it rests on there. Yeah, I think it's fine as is because it already rests on here. Like there's grooves cut out for all of these things, so it should be okay. All right, well we'll just keep it at that. The next thing we need to do, because I would be tempted to just glue this on too, but the problem is there's this like a perimeter around here. Huh? Oh my God. We need to remove this guy. This the due to the hole in the center of the cross guard. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do this the right way instead of farting around with that. Let's do that. And we'll go back to the blade. And we'll go into the history before we started taking bites out of this. Um, before after we extended this, but before we started doing that. Yeah, okay. There we go. And then we can do this. Target body is this guy. Tool is this guy. Boom. We put everything back the way we were, and we go back to the cross guard. And now it's spelled wrong, but it's okay. We go back up like that. Boom. Oh, but we added the little bit from the handle after the fact. So we got to do that again. There. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. So then what we got to do is this. Cross guard. We'll remove we'll say to remove the entire blade there. We're going to extrude this out by a millimeter. Oh, we gotta go to the back symbol if we want to edit that. Extrude it out by 1 millimeter. Nah, we can do like 5. And then now we can use our friend combine and cut out these from it. Boom. Now, what? What? There. So I said select the edge. Come on. There we go. Don't select the edge, rather. And then we can do what we love to do. And move this out a bit. Now, granted, I will say this is going to require a little bit of support material inside there to support this, but ooh, that's a good point. We don't necessarily need support material. Question is, do we want to use support material or do we want to use a little bit of glue? We're going to be using glue either way. So here's what I'm going to do actually. We're going to go in here, our front symbol. We're going to edit this to be Negative 45 degrees. And we're going to go into our back symbol, and we're going to edit this to be negative 45 degrees. And now, if we go back to the whole crossguard and we get rid of these guys, look at that. Now it's like a little inlay for a gem. That's cool. We'll still widen that up a little bit so it fits nice and snugly, but this way it won't need any something about a fillet. They couldn't erase the fillet. What do you mean? Error. Fine. We'll just fillet the other crap. We'll just fillet this. We'll just offset this. Oh my god. New offset. Negative 0.05. Okay, I don't know why I could do that, but not the other one, but whatever. That's Fusion 360 for you. Okay, so like I was saying, the crossguard and stuff is going to be a lot faster. A lot faster than the blade. And we can just do our final thing of transforming these bodies into their own components so that they keep their name when we export it. So then we can swap over to the handle. Now this, if we measure the length, right? Oh, it's about 250. So I think what we can do here is take the pommel off. And just extend the handle like we planned on. We can do this like we planned on way back when. Extend this guy out. There we go. Now it's like nice and stuck in there. Oh my god. I'm just realizing something I don't think we did. Let's look at the interference of the blade and the crossguard and include faces. Include coincident faces. Yeah, we never We never press pulled here. We never press pulled the cross guard. Oh my god. Negative 0.05. Okay. I guess we should include these little decorations, shouldn't we? Huh? Why does why does this thing have a groove taken out of it, but this guy doesn't? What the heck? How did that never get caught? Must have not caught on my chosen it with my interference analysis either. Oh hush. It's freaking out. Okay, alright, we're just gonna delete this. And reset. It is kind of like weird messing around with Fusion 360, knowing that like, oh, it could just spontaneously break at any time. Be like, nah, you can't do that. Like, why? You just can't. Sorry. What the heck? What the heck? What? Oh, this got split up. There we go. Now let's try this again. Again. minus 0.05. Please don't choke. Please do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. It's choking. Oh my god, there's an error. Screw it. I don't even think we need to do this. We definitely need to do the square hole for the blade, but there we go. There. It's fine. I mean, I kind of want to push the limits here. Oh, it did it. Nice. And theoretically, it should be able to do it for all 4 sides, right? You select a point, it automatically tries to use that point as a reference for measuring. Oh, whatever. It's fine. What about why error? No error. You don't need error. Huh? I can do this side but not that side? What the heck? Whatever. We'll just put a a hole in the center, I guess. For airflow. Okay, we see through the peg. That's great. All right, now we can do the combine. We can do that, and we can do that again with the cross guard. We can go back to the cross guard. Negative 0.05. Nice. And we can move this back, half a millimeter or whatever. Oh, why are you doing that? Don't do that. Yeah, so the idea is this gets inserted into the cross guard, the blade gets inserted into this, and theoretically, I don't like this actually. I don't like this. The reason being is that it's kind of completely eating away at the blade. So I fear it's not actually going to have an impact. It might be wise to back the truck up a little bit. And just put another peg in. Like maybe butt it up against. Like just butt it up against right here. Boom. And then put a peg in between the two. Because if we go, how long is this? From here to here, it's 300. So I could just make another peg of identical. Yeah, I could just make an identical peg. I think I will. So we'll go back to the blade. At that point, probably should have just done a pattern instance, but whatever. We can do another move copy. 230. Yeah, nice. That fits wonderfully. Oh my god. That was so dumb. I forgot the copy. There we go. Now if we do that, should be fine. Because we made a separate instance of it. Why? I said, hey, copy this thing. Don't do anything else. Copy this thing. Oh, I know why. Because this crazy freaking blade slicing thing. Is this truly blade left, blade F left? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Now I gotta go through all this rigmarole again. All right, we're just gonna delete this and do all that over again. All right. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay. We're going to split this body. Split this body. Split this body. Split this body. Split that body. Split that body. This is peg, handle, blade. Although, when I did the move, uh, okay, so that's split up. Switch over to the handle real quick. Okay. So now that that's all hunky-dory, -0.05. Boom. Yay. Yay. Okay. And this guy as well. Feature edit. 0.5. Okay, so now we got to go through and rename everything. Blade a left. Blade a right. Blade left. Blade bright. Blade cleft. Nope. Blade crite. Blade dright. Blade left. Blade right. Blade left. Blade left. Blade fright. Blade left. Blade right. And then, of course, the mystical Blade H. Oh, okay. Okay, do. Oh. Okay, luckily. Let's just delete this. Delete the both. Because that was just me putting all this stuff in their own components. Woo, boy. Okay. Probably just delete this. Yeah. Okay. Negative 0.05. Boom. And that way, I don't have to worry about the pommel or anything. Yeah. Because now what I can do is I can just put all this into one thing. Like the grip, all this crud. Like I can just say, no, actually I don't need to do anything because they're all part of one thing. So when I split this up, they'll all come apart as one, and then you can just assign like silver, bronze, purple, bronze, silver, gold, and then print it there. Or you need like a prime tower because it's just gonna immediately, um, yeah, because the all the color shifts are just in between, uh, in between layers. Layers. Well, that's the sword. Shoot, gotta go onto the shield now, don't I? The sheath, rather. This one hopefully won't be as bad. Spilled some super glue on my table and it's kind of dried there like a pimple. Ew. I'll take care of it later. Okie do. So we open up the sheath. What are we working with? We've got three main ones. Four, I guess. End decoration, main body itself, this gilding, and then this, which we will export, but we don't need to worry about it all. Basically, what the purpose of this is just a little guide to show you how to tie the knot. Well, let's start with how did I split this up? Yeah, that's right. This is way too thin. I split this up beforehand, but this right here is just way too thin. Like if I cut the purple, if I use the purple to cut the gold part out, this unfortunately is just way too thin. Um, so while that would have been easier to put together, like this would have been so darn thin that like it just wouldn't like yeah, 0.6 millimeters. Uh, it would have been pretty see-through. Yeah. 1.5 nozzle lengths thick. Not really. So I think, well, let's officially swap on over to the end decoration here. We'll cut it right there. Boom. Excuse ex 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 excuse me? Excuse me? Split body, this, use this to cut. What? Oh my god. Okay, we'll just make a freaking body there then. We'll tell it to do the exact same thing. Why? It failed. The compute failed. Why did it fail though? Like this is the most frustrating thing. Ugh. Okay, shut up. Anyway. Oh god. Sorry. Well, we don't need this, I guess. Let's measure from the organ. We'll copy that. Literally copy that. And then we'll do it extend a plane, an offset a plane to that exactly that area, and then we'll use our split body tools like this, and we'll go. Oh my god! All right, let me read you this error. One error, split six, split six error. The calculation failed. That is all the error that it gave me. There's no reason why it should be failing. It's just like I don't know. I don't know how to do that. What do you mean? Do it. Well, let's save it up. Let's restart the thing. See if it does anything. Like, I'm so close to cutting this thing up. Finishing it up. All right. I mean, this better, like, come on. Come on. Oh my god. I freaking hate this. So here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to split this body at this line here. Okay? And it's what does the error message say when it fails? Error. Split 6. The calculation failed. The target the target body and splitting tool have no intersection. Excuse me? Excuse me? What do you mean? It shows it right here. Yes, they do have an intersection. Are you kidding me? You literally show me where the intersection is, and then, oh, no, there isn't. Are you calling me a liar? Maybe I can split face. No! But you can split the faces? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Wow. All right, well, let's just do just faces. Unstitch. Huh? Okay. Stitch those together. And then you can stitch all these together. Oh my God. Why have I been working in... Split the faces. Unstitch everything. Stitch just that. Yep. What the heck? What the frick is it trying to do? What the frick? What? Ah! No! No! Because these guys, they're all in the same plane. Oh my god. Uh. Why is there like huh? Why why are you only selecting those guys? Oh, it's bugged. Oh. Oh. Ah, frick. And we're not in the correct thing. Wonderful. Stitch them all together. No shenanigans. You'd think there'd be an easy thing to be like, fill this gap. Well, yeah, the easy fill the gap thing is split body, but you know. Yeah, like why are these not connected? Apparently these are not connected. Oh my god. Why not? Like you literally showed me the end result like The loft self intersects. Well then, how about this? A patch. Okay. Let's try that again. Split body. Okay. Nice. Okay, so like where's the fault though? Oh. How do I unstitch just this? Uh, this is like the one of the dumbest things I've ever had to displeasure of wrestling with. Okay. What? Oh, God, that was the stupidest, most roundabout thing I've ever done. Okay. Just for grins, does it even register this as a, It does, okay. It does register as a completely flat face. Good. Oh, wait, no, I'm still in surface. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, it does. Woo! Little panic there for a bit. Okay. There is a half point. Yeah, that's not how that works. There's like a. I thought there was one that was halfway between two edges. Nope. I guess these are technically straight lines. Oh, let's see if I can't. Okay. Split body. This. I swear to Christ, this better work. No! Yes, they do! I literally made this tool using two things that are on the model. You can't... Okay, you suck. Is there like an update or something? Not that I think that's fixed, that'll fix it. Uh, okay. Excuse me? Uh, oh wait, that's right. It's like if you select clockwise or whatever, it selects only things that are completely in the box, but if you select counterclockwise, it selects things that are only have part of it in the box. So like this, if I do like this, it selects everything that had part of it in, but if I do like this, it only selects things that are entirely inside. Excuse me. And that was was the wrong was in the wrong axis. Jesus Christ. Uh, how do I want to split this in half? Hey, look at that. And if we try to split the body with that, it goes. If Fusion 360 was a person, I would kill it. I would kill them. Surely. Nope. I did not mean to do that. Top. Hey, Spoon's Toy Box would strongly recommend FreeCAD over Fusion 360. I need to try it out. I've gotten recommendations for it. I don't know how long you've been watching, but like, oh my god, it's been good for the most of the process. But let me show you. Let me go back in a bit. I'm just finishing up this project. Um, okay, so if I select, it's all in Japanese, but I'll translate it. Split body, split. Use this to split, and then I say go. It says error. Split 6. The calculation failed. There is no intersection between the target and the tool, the splitting tool. It's like, what do you mean? They're right there. Don't lie to me. Yeah, I've found that the problem with my biggest problem with Fusion 360 that I've found is um anything that starts getting more complicated or using anything unorthodox like lofts and stuff um starts to just get really buggy. I did a thing where I tried splitting one body multiple times in one action with multiple different planes, and it would only sometimes work and sometimes wouldn't. Only some of them would actually split and some of them wouldn't. It was very strange. And then I would mess with something behind in the timeline that had absolutely nothing to do with it, and it would change which ones actually split and which ones actually didn't. So I had to go back and split them one at a time, which is like is crazy. Um, but yeah, I was on a podcast once, and then after the podcast, we were chatting, and the host was like, "I'd recommend. Yeah, supposedly FreeCAD has gotten much better in recent months or whatever, recent months or years, and is similar to Fusion 360. But I'm a bit stuck on it for now. Everything designed, everything makes functional. Cutting parts is simple, selecting lane, creating new paint, and cutting by your desired length. Yeah, well, theoretically, in this, it is the same, or it is as easy as that. But as you can see, it just failed. You know, if I wanted to, like, almost guaranteed, if I want to cut the main body here, right? If I just do an offset, okay, body to split, we'll just select this purple thing here, split like that. Yeah, like it works. It's fine because this isn't a super regular body, I guess. But, you know, whatever. It's almost done. As you can see, well, you can't see right now. What I did was I went on the modelsresource.com or whatever the heck the website is, and I downloaded a Royal Guards or Royal Guards broadsword, Royal Broadsword, whatever it is, from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And basically, what I did was I systematically used the wireframe as a guide to go over it and smooth everything out, right? So, yeah, everything basically is all smoothed out. And I used some of the concept art to add some details that weren't there. Like there's some depth and whatnot that I added. All that jazz. Theoretically, they're the same, or in terms of function reliability, they're very different. I'm gonna have to pick it up. I'm gonna have to check it out one of these days. Cause yeah, it's getting ridiculous with Fusion. It's like, okay, like I just it failed. That the error messages in Fusion absolutely suck. Um, you know, it failed because, especially when you do something with a whole bunch of selections, like you select a whole bunch of faces and try to do something with it, and then it's like, failure. And it's like, okay, well, which one's the failure? Oops. Where did it fail? I don't know. I'm very close to done though with this. FreeCAD is free, yeah. Yeah, I mean I'm using the hobbyist version. Truly the best quality to money investment. I mean, yeah, I guess. Mathematically speaking, you're not wrong. Even without ever using FreeCAD, I know you're not wrong with that. Okay, so I got to we'll make some pins. Make some little pins. So here's a way I've found. You can make some pins that keep two things together and then slot into something else. Let me show you what I mean here. So you go to line, 45-degree angle, then 90, like this. Oh, shoot. I messed it up. This has got to be over a bit. OpenSCAD. I've heard of OpenSCAD via MakerWorld. They had a contest where you had to make, a customizable thing via OpenSCAD. And it looked interesting, but it looked like, I mean, it's basically learning coding, right? Like it's the same sort of painful where it's like learning a language, you know, where you just have to, when you want to learn something more, it's not really intuitive. You can't really just figure it out. You just kind of have to read the documentation on it, basically, you know? So you do something like this. And I do want to use a mirror. I would normally want to use a mirror command, but I'm afraid. You program every single thing individually, but then every single thing becomes a variable, right? That you can enter in and change. Like it defines. I heard that it defines the 3D model by a set of parameters, basically. Like you're basically making code. God, do I wanna? Let's try and see if it truly is centered here. Yeah, of course, changing away from something that you know and are familiar with is always hard because you don't know if it'll be worth it or not. Oh wow, it is symmetrical. Look. Okay, so we'll finish that up. Make it this symmetrical, and we'll bring back where'd it go? The tip, the tippity tip. Question is, since this is a little bit bowed, how far can we go before we start bursting out the side? Like that, exactly. Now this is not a like structural thing. Like it doesn't need to be super strong or anything. Your CAD engineer now make the same model in OpenSCAD. Good luck. I assume the advantages of OpenSCAD are that it is much easier to change parameters and make customizable things. Is that correct? Oh shoot, that's not what I want to do. No, no, no. I'm going on I did 3 hours of streaming in the morning and then took an hour for break and then now I'll be going for a couple more. So I was like, oh, I'll just finish it up. I want to make a YouTube video. No, not join. New body. Can you do that for me? Um, did part of this. Oh, might need to just take a break and come back some other time. But the end goal was to use this to make a YouTube guide on how to make something long using just PLA and PLA rods inside, right? Like this sword, it doesn't have any wooden dowels or metal anything inside. It's just 3D printed, and it's not anything like it's not printed on a large printer or anything. The longest piece is from here, here out. Wow. Ugh. Promise I don't have a speech impediment or anything. I think I'm just mentally tired. Peg 1. Peg 2. Exactly what to tell you doesn't make any assumptions like a few CAD programs. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like more like coding, right? It does exactly what you tell it, nothing more, nothing less. All right, we'll cut these pegs out. I was like, I swear to God, you better not break. All right. And then we'll give the pegs the old treatment here. No new offset. Negative 0.05. Okay. Makes it a little bit smaller so that you can fit it in. And then with funky shapes like this, nope. You have to make all of the convex edges a little bit rounded. And then all the concave edges need to have their corresponding one located on. Wait, what am I doing? No, I'm correct. Located on the mother body and changed there. Always interesting selecting like coincident edges. Like, okay, I want to do this. What the heck? Why did my ability to move get that slow? Like, why can't I move? Whoa, and now it's fast. Okay. Yeah, you do this, and then you do that, but then you select the exact same ones, just on a different body. And there you go. Curl those away. Yay! Except, no, actually. I'm not done. I gotta do this guy too. Whoa! So what kind of stuff do you do? Spoons Toy Box? You said practical stuff. I assume you mean like not decorative things, practical models and crud. I dabble in anything that I so choose. I'm not classically trained in anything really. Okay, I believe that is this done. I'm not. I don't have any formal education or anything. I'm just a an English teacher here in Japan that liked the concept of 3D printing, so I watched a lot of YouTube videos and bought my own. And watched more YouTube videos to learn fusion. Make components from all these bodies. That way, when we pump it over to Bamboo Studio, they'll all show up with their own names attached. All the bodies will. That was certainly the weirdest, I want to say, of all shaped ones of all the bodies. This one should be pretty simple. I'm going to apologize to all of the people that don't have a Bambu Lab H2D or Prusa XL. I was about to say Prusa X1 Carbon, and that's not right. Or some other thing that can print in 2 colors simultaneously with little to no waste. I'm just going to say screw it. I don't think it's worth it to try to separate all these colors and make them, constructible. I'm just going to chop this up, every, how long of this thing is? As a rough estimate. 700. Less than 750? Okay. We're chopping it up every, 250 or so. Millimeters, and making pegs to connect them, and that's it. And then once we do that, we just have to cut up this thing, and then we'll be good to start printing. But I have to use the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm back. Oh my god. Okay. So, I mean, I guess it's going to be the classic. Just figure out how far away this is. $38. Let's just round up to 40 because why not? So we'll go 290 centimeters out. Minus 290. And then we'll just go 250 out from that. Wrong way, dude. Oh, that's 130. What the heck? So we'll edit that to be 380? I don't know how I managed to mess up that measurement. Okay, but there we go. So let's go for the split body. Why can't I do multiple target bodies? That's what I want to know. That's combined. Split body. You can. Just for not for combine. I guess because it needs to know which one to name it after, I guess. All right. Split body. Can't believe it's just that easy with this one. Hmm. I might want to bump this out a bit. Just a bit more. Like 6 centimeters. Oh, shut up. It's right there. And this is right there. Calm down. Figure it out. Sometimes Fusion 360 is really good at like calculating downstream thing changes, but sometimes it sucks. There's this thing if you select 2 points, points. Okay, there's a point. No way. Just over 250. Wow. I said I wanted to make sure people with 250. You know what? Screw it. X13 can go 256. If people really want to print on a smaller thing, they can cut it themselves in the slicer and use like epoxy or something. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and write, this is a really high level build, high level print on it. You know? And just let Jesus take the wheel or whatever the frick it is they say. We are so close. I can almost taste it. God, and I still have a 3 hour Dead by Daylight stream to do after this one. From 6 p.m. my time. Oh, and then tomorrow's Monday. Monday morning, I don't work, but I've got other things to do. Got to renew my visa, so I need to go down to the shop and get my photo taken. I also need to go to the uh, stationery shop, get some paper, reflective white blank paper, big roll of it, so I can do some photo shoots. I'm a bit afraid of how this thing snaps into place. Yeah, because if this is like, you're supposed to put it directly down like this, how are you going to get that on? I ideally wanted this to cut out of here, there, but then this to cut out of that here. I will think about that later. How thick is this? 4 millimeters thick. I mean, it's that sounds really thin, and like it is. That's 4 millimeters right there. That's 4 millimeters. That's actually 5 millimeters. That's 4 millimeters right there. But when it's like rounded, it's much stronger, you know. Because the thing is, this was made for a video game, and it doesn't need to be structurally strong for a video game, right? It just needs to be visibly appealing. It just needs to be big enough to cover the sword. But that does rather make my job difficult. I definitely want to use pegs again. Same concept. Same reason as to why. Do I have any way of like identifying the focuses, the foci of this ellipse? I don't know. I'm just going to have to make a educated guess, I guess. The good news is I can use any polygon, really. I'm still going to use a square, but you know what? There's a probably a better way to do this. I can still draw lines. Oh, how the heck? I don't know why it snapped over there, but I'm not complaining. Why are you selecting through the sketch? Well, that's because I changed my selection settings. Carl, you dingus. Oh my god. So I should probably do, just for the sake of simplicity, all my pins the same size. $1 mm pins. Woo! That's not good. Not good at all. 1 mm pins? I'm pushing it. One, four. Save it up before it explodes on me. I feel like this body is like on the edge of falling apart, you know? Like it's just one weird calculation away from just like becoming unusable anymore. And this is not a split for whatever reason. All right, we'll do the same dang thing with this guy. Wondering if I should do even more. Pegs on the last one. Okay. It's parallel with that one. I don't know how that got um, flagged as a automatically applied thing, but whatever. Oh, frick, and they're all construction lines. Ah! No, I don't want construction lines. Okay. God dang it. Both sides. Urgh. Wait, how long is this? 12. Oh. I think that's fine. Maybe. Negative 0.05. Okay. 0.5. That literally like rounds the whole thing. Let's just do 0.2. There we go. It's a little tiny toilet for little tiny baby to. All right, there we go. Oh my god, I did not. I didn't make the holes for them. All right, so. Okay. Now that that's done. Oh my god. The struggle is real. Oh my. I don't know what it is, but I think I just have the perfect habit of wanting to click on things slightly to the right of where I was clicking on them, only to find There's a goddamn text bar, prompt bar on the way. Technically, I could just say tough tiddlywinks, print it multicolor, but I really don't want to do that. Because, like, the yellow and the gold don't even overlap. Oh, maybe they do. I guess they do a little bit. Oh, that's not good at all. It's like form fit around this weird. Oh, God. Thought so. I knew this was going to be the stupidest part of this whole build. This irregular. God, why is it so weird shaped? How did it get that way? How did I manage that? Okay, so this is straight up and down. So theoretically, if it just went up boop, in there, boop, I could do that. And of course, there's this little lip here. What the frick? I have no idea. I'm gonna just deal with that later. I have no idea how that happened. I don't know why it's not like this, where it's nice and smooth. Nice. Doing what it's supposed to. Well. This junction, man. Let's come back to it. Okay, we do that. Why is that so easy? Like, boom, that was it. That's it. Like, that's all I'm. That's all the splitting I need to do. Yeah. Top, long, and then oh, bottom long, end. It's just the end. The end. All right, the body's here. We're just calling this main body 2. 2. This is going to be main body 1. New component. Boom. I should probably name all these. Left, big. Right, big. We'll move it over to some components. We'll rename the component main body 1. We want this guy, and that guy, and that guy. And that guy, and that guy. We're going to move them to the group. So that way, if we go up, whoompa, Call this main body 3. Huh? Move it to a group. These are all the pegs. And we'll make a new little body from it. We'll call it pegs. Okay. Boom. Oh. And it certainly seems like the final problem is this. How am I going to deal with you? I think we might have to be doing something like this. Because if we're putting it down from the top and the bottom, sandwiching them together like that, then we need to cut out from the top and the bottom. All right, let's see how crappy this ends. What the frick? Oh, God. This theoretically should work. Just the only problem is it probably won't. Can you delete projected lines? Like, seriously. Okay. Okay. So, in theory, this should work. Oh my God! It did! It did. That's so awesome. Oh! So if we make these go bye bye, and we bring back, and then we look at the main body, you can't see any difference. Oh my God. And then what we can do is we can go combine, target, tool. No! They're they're the same, bro. I was so close. No, they're just do it. Just do it. That was what I did some do something silly like this. Oh, no, no, no. That didn't work. Join. Go. Come on. You suck. I could just put it, I could just include them. I could just move to group, right? And then just pretend. Darn. I mean, I could just, like, do this. And just pretend it's part of the same thing. You know? It wouldn't matter. Please, one more win. Yay! Appreciate you. So let's do some diagnostics. Should be pretty much done. Oh, one problem I realized. There's nothing stopping you from pushing this guy all the way in. Right? If you push down it, boop, it'll pop in. How would I want to do that if I ended up done doing it? Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Don't need that air hole. I swear to God, if you run errors, I'm gonna flip. Thank you. Literally had no effect on anything else. All right, how thick is this thing? 4. I could. One thing I could do is make a sketch, extrude. Let me just show you. Oh my god. Radio calisthenics time. Oh, ラジオ体操第一。Ugh. Ah. Mm. Pardon that interruption. Gotta get up and exercise sometime. Okay. So here's the idea. Make a sketch. Say never mind because you want it to be in the sheath gilding. P. All right. Yeah, I need to do this before that. Okay, so we do that. Connect those dots. La 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 la. Finish the sketch, and we go extrude here. But where do we start? An object. This object. We go up one. No, that's an offset of one. We want a distance of one. Ooh, but this makes it rounded. So we got to change the object to like this line or something, like this dot. There we go. So the only thing that changes is now this is flat, which is really important. Wait, but this is not flat anymore. Like if I hit extrude, I can't select this as a profile. You start from that object, and the profile is this. And we can do that again if we really want to make it be smooth. That smooths it out. Oh, keeps it flat but smooths out one part out. Okay, nice. Object is here. It's -1. Okay. And then we do that exact same thing again. But we tell it to start from here instead. And we say 0.5 or whatever. Actually, negative 0.5 and join. No, 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 no. Negative 0.5. Hmm. Why is this weird? Is it the same on the opposite side? Oh, it is. Okay. That doesn't really matter then. Where the frick is this? Sheath gilding. Bodies. You know what? We're just going to remove that. Pretend that never existed. Why is it always like keep the stupid like single like the little tiny stupid pieces as the main one? That's what I want to know. It's like, oh, you cut the thing into two pieces. This little fragment and this huge remnant. We're gonna call the little fragment the main one, and then the smaller one the copy. No, don't do that. Are they no longer? They're no longer parallel? Okay, well, what about this and that? There we go. Okay, nice. And we can turn these guys into components, I think, right? Wait, let's check something first. Oh wait, no, you can't. This is you're guaranteed to put this on correctly. Like you can't shift up and down because yeah, you're basically hugging, right? You're basically hugging the top here. Um, no, you can just pretty much do that. But make a couple little things. How do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Like I could do something like that. What the heck? Oh no. What the heck is this? Uh, mm, mm, mm. Oh. These are two separate entities, but in doing this, I accidentally glued them together. It's annoying. Really, I should just. Hmm. One thing I should probably do is just move all of this back in the timeline, since until before we chop this off. But that might cause cascading failures, and I don't want to. I just don't want to. Huh? No. Why? Why is this not a valid result? Oh, because it's the exact same thing. Okay, well, I don't know what the heck was up with that. No, wait. Okay. I don't know why I have to do that twice, but oh well. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's see what other complaints I got here. Okay. Where'd you come from? Oh, not so much where did you come from, but why didn't you go? Excuse me? Okay, this, boom, plus, no. This, boom, plus that, 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 and that. Okay. All right. I'm not sure what this thing's problem is. Not gonna lie. Okay. That might do it. Let's see if we can't get ourselves an interference analysis. This might take a bit. Oh, they're touching each other right there. That's fine. And that, wow. Is that it? The problem is I'm not too certain on like exactly what it examines for. All right, these two bodies are on top of each other, I guess. What? What? How did you come out of nowhere? It's like kind of concerning. Just erase that feature. I think what happened was I made what on the heck? I think there's a glitch happening because I put something in and then changed up why I combined those things. I don't know. I don't really understand it. But I'm gonna remove that and hope it doesn't come back to bite me in the butt. but because these things are combined now, they didn't used to be combined. But then I combined them, so they got confused, being like, wait, where'd this body go? I don't know. Glad I did my analysis there, my interference analysis. All right, nice. This and that. Oh, nice. English. All right, we got some. I actually don't want that. Nice. Glad I caught that. It's fine. Cut paste bodies. You're fine. Unless maybe you're not fine. Yay, nothing. All right, display all bodies, please. Um, what the heck? Yep, it's another reset here. Save and reset. Wow. All right, let's do it. Weird. Wow, that's so unhelpful. Well, let's just punt, man. Version 199. Step file. Let's save over the other one. All right, so now that we're actually done, we can export our step file. Yes, we want to save over the stupid other one. And it's time to slice it up in Bamboo Studio. Hopefully, I'll be able to actually do it. It won't be a complete catastrophic failure, but we shall see. All right, so let's just poop her right in there. She's going. Oh, well, that's chugging away. Probably should have double checked to see that I don't have any bodies left over. Yep, god dang it. Cancel. Shouldn't be seeing any bodies. Yep, there we go. Oh, wait, no. But we don't care about this one because they're all um, part of one assembly. It's saving. Wouldn't that be hilarious if I did everything right and then I would be exporting it on version 200 exactly? Yeah, of course it's not responding. I told you to stop. Let's ask Task Manager to stop this. Let's just close out on bamboo on a fusion for now. Why is it 8:01? Yeah, I just did this one. Yeah, that's the one I did it in the morning. Open in location. Is it because I'm saving over stuff? I'm gonna just be safe and delete it and open Fusion back up and grab it. Export. Step. Step. Export. Should probably make a new folder called Final Stuff. Gotta go digging for it, but you know, whatever. This is taking a lot of time to load. Don't you crash on me. Yes! Oh my god, she's beautiful. Okay. Holy cow. 3011 non-manifold edges? Shut up. I don't care. All right, let's split it to objects. It's going to take Bamboo Studio everything it's got. I might have to export this as separate. Nice. Spoke too soon. Oh, wait. It's still all selected. All right, we got handle. No way. We got our first mistake. I think what happened is this happened after. You know what? We're just going to not save. I think that extrusion happened after it was combined with the peg, so it didn't inherit the hole. Which it really should have. But yeah, if you look at that, there's the hole. And there's the hole there. God dang. Okay. Wow. And the fact that I just hit edit sketch and then it automatically updates, it should have done that automatically. Let's see what Spoon's Toy Box was talking about. Much more reliable. I'll go FreeCAD. Maybe FreeCAD will do that for me. Okay, not sure why it's throwing all those errors, but let's just do that for now. Is it going to do this for everything? Oh, this is. Wait. This body got changed. No, but it's still there. So if I just like delete this, nothing happens, yeah. I don't really care. All right, let's try this again. Gotta tell it twice. Yes, I want to overwrite it. Yes, it's fine. Oh my God. Okay. Objects. Be right back. Bathroom time. I love looking at models that have just been split by object. It's like you can see which ones span the whole things and which ones split up. They seem to be going pretty well. Okay, let's click off it. All right. Here's the handle. Let's just kind of get a rough split up here. Let's do the sword first because everybody likes the sword, you know. We'll do blade core 1. Go back to all the cross guards. This we don't want to print. I wonder what has all the... I almost guarantee you the non-manifold edges. Like right here, baby. Yeah, geez. Oh my god, what is this? Like this singular face. Jesus. Wow. All right, let's get all the blade out. The blade core, I should say. The actual blade part. The heck? That might be something to check out later. There's more blade core. Unfortunately, it's just the fact that we're probably gonna have to split all this up, look at it, and then just look at and then redo it all once we notice all our mistakes. So that's one mistake. Somehow one of the bodies in main body main sheath 3 got duplicated. I wonder, can I get away with it? Anybody 3. What? What? Oh, the heck? This is ridiculous. The fusion is like making the bodies of my design have these weird manifold edges. Basically, anything that glitched out apparently has them now. I swear to God, if I'm gonna like lose out on this because nice. Like, where did this come from? You know? Like, I worked really hard on this model and I want to share it with the world, and it's got crud like this. Like, that's Blade B right. It's this guy. Like, where? Why? Like, why does it look like this? Like, what is that? You know? Does every single blade have non-manifold edges? Like what is this, right? Like what is this? Genuinely, what is this? Why is it that this thing is exporting like this when in Fusion 360 it looks like this? Like that's the same model. Excuse me. Why does it look like this in Bamboo Studio when in Fusion 360 it looks like this? Like this is the same model. I have no idea why it can't handle that. And it's not, I almost guarantee you it's not Bamboo Studios' fault because of how many glitches have been happening this entire time with Fusion 360. I'm fed up. Here's my Hail Mary. So let's look at something absolutely messed up. Like, what is this? Blade D right. Did they get flipped somehow? Did I flip them? Anyway, D right. No, I don't want export as a step. Okay, good. Okay, so now that looks a bit better. I have no idea how to deal with the end cap. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I have no clue how I would even go about switching the end of the sheath, Like, fixing that. Yeah, it's like, you know, like how would I even go about fixing that? Anyway, let's export this one more time. Okay, let's try this again. Or not. All right. Split to objects. We'll wait. Let's open up a pack, shall we? All right. Halucha, Salazzle, oh frick, whatever that guy is. Wow, I don't care. What's wrong with a cross guard? Let's check out the cross guard. Apparently the cross guard's got some problems with it. 16 non-manifold edges. Well, it's not readily apparent where those are, which is good. Let's repair them. All right. Let's do this again and start splitting things up. Handle, boom. Let's move the sheath out of the way. Cross guard. These guys. Sheath. 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 All right, not yet. Okay. All right, these guys go here. It's kind of weird, like making all of this right in Fusion, and it's kind of hard to get a sense of scale for everything. And then you finally like actually see it, right? And you're like, oh, this ain't so big. Like, what up with the non-manifold edges, bro? This. Why'd I save something? This and this and this and this and this and this and that. No, this goes here. Huh? Oh no, this didn't need to be cut up. All right, the frick is this? The heck? Bottom long 1-1. Why is this like different sizes? Well, that sucks. I'll recut that. All right, anything else weird? Awesome. I don't know why I deleted everything. I could have just deleted the 3MF and started from scratch, but you know, whatever. One more time. Save the thing. Go. Ugh. All right, old man, let's get you off to the side. Let me check, see if the cat showed up. It's about dinner time. Cat was just kind of off in the distance staring at me. Didn't even move for the food. Anyway, let's get the handle, then the cross guard. Oh, let's get this crud out of the way. Then we got the blade core. Ah. Then the actual blade. And then I think we'll put the blade pegs here next. There is a way. What the heck? Thought I saw someone walk by, but like a ghost. There is like a way. I could pack this a lot tighter, right? I don't really want to, you know? And the sheath. Oh, there's some blade stuff, some crossguard stuff. Oh wait, we should probably put these. The logos are kind of special print, so we'll put them by themselves. Boop boop. And then all the gold stuff. Um, my poor girlfriend's got stomach ouchies. I feel bad. Nothing I can do. All right. And then we got this and this and this. Ugh. And then we got all the pegs. All right. So this is handle. Okay. This is cross guard. This is blade core. Blade and design. Okay. Cross guard design. Okay. Sword pegs. Okay. Sheath gilding. Sheath. Sheath pegs. Okay. I wonder if this will correctly place it on its end. Yay. All right, so what do we need? We need white. We need black. Actually, let's check. What colors do we need? All right, we need gold, silver, bronze, purple, black, I'm gonna call this white. Okay, dark gray, white. Yellow. Let's check. That's a pretty gold. It's pretty yellow in the actual game, I think. But yeah, it's gold right here. So the question is the outer blade like white or a light gray? Is this the same color? This is dark gray. I don't think this is the same color as that. I think white works out. Dark gray, light gray, light gray. Okay. Hold up. I'm going to go run and load up my printer with a bunch of these colors so I can automatically load it up in Bamboo Studio. So I used to have some Overture light gray. I do not believe I do anymore. So I think we can just get away with using silver instead of light gray. Like that's fine, right? Like treat this as silver and this is silver. That's fine. Um, and I am digging kind of using white as this, white for this. I mean, if you look at the actual one in game, it does look pretty white. It might be shiny. I mean, maybe light gray would be better, but whatever. I don't have light gray right now, and I think white would be cool as well. Um, okay, so we want to split this to parts now, don't we? And continue to sync filaments. Okay, wait, no. Device. Okay, they've all scanned. Sync, continue to sync filaments. There we go. Okay. Nice. I need to. Yeah. Reset these guys. I'm not sure why it matters what's on the external spool when you've got an AMS hooked up, but whatever. Purple. Silver. Four is silver, right? Yeah, the lighter one is silver. Bronze. Fun fact: I bought bronze specifically for this project. Just for this project, and I have not used it since. No, no, no. I don't want escape. I don't want to. I don't want you to do that. It's fine. You don't have to. Should I? I'm gonna go crazy. We're going extra fine. Um, I don't need a prime tower here. What if I want a prime tower for those though? Anyway, that's gold, gold, gold. I'm curious to know. That's okay. Um, you're fine. That's gonna need support. No, this... Flip you over. There you go. So here we go. We're going to split all these guys to parts. So, yes. All right. So, here is our main core right here. Our main blade core. So, I'm going to split it to parts. Reason being, each of these parts has a core that I want to be nice and dark gray, as per the concept art. And then the outsides, I want to be lovely gold. And we'll go through and do that for all of them. So there we go. That's the main blade core of the sword. Now, to get to the meat and potatoes of exactly how to make this strong, to use this as an example, right? You hold on to it here. The point of leverage is here, which means that everything that is past that point is pushing down and leveraging on the crossguard, essentially. So you want everything from the handle to the crossguard to be as strong as possible. So you want to increase the wall loops and the internal infill, and increase the infill. Now, after that, we still want this to be strong, but the problem is, inherently, the stronger you make something, the heavier it is. Generally, if you want something to be stronger, you need to put more material into it, or rearrange. You know, one of the easiest ways to make something stronger is to put more material into it. So if you, but if you do that, the heavier it gets, and the more it wrenches down on the cross guard here, and it makes it just hard to wield. So the strategy is basically to make the cross guard as strong as possible and to make the blade as light as possible. So for the cross guard here, the settings we're going to use, we'll repair that. The settings we're going to use, let's say 3 wall loops and 20% infill, okay? 20% infill. But for our friends here, we can keep it at 2 wall loops, and I actually recommend 5% infill. 5%, 5%, 5%, 5%, right? Because they're not really supporting anything but each other. And that, in my experience at least, should be sufficient. Now, they still need some support, and that's where our little pegs come in. These guys, I think as well, should be pretty darn hefty. 20%. 20%. 20%. No, 20%. 20%. As well, if you want to do 3 wall loops, 3 wall loops, 3 wall loops. Now, I am no CNC kitchen. I don't know specifically what the best option is here, the best trade-off between strength and weight is, but I do know this is what I used in this, and that's what I used in this, and it's what I used in the giant switch axe on the floor there. So I know, at the very least, it's effective. If somebody wants to go through and figure out some algorithm of what or whatever, or a better strength to weight thing, that's fine. I do not have the filament to be spending willy-nilly printing all that crud out. So keep that in mind. Now, I'm just curious. I wonder how that's gonna. Oh, it does basically. Stack them up. So we got this. Okay, yeah, those are all ones that don't have any of these guys on there. And another thing, this this is split up, but I do want to keep the orientation, so I'm just going to use the cut tool. Yeah. Oh, I almost messed it up. Keep that in between them. Form cut. Boom. Yeah, and there you go. Nice. So let's arrange these. Um, Arrange these. Okay, there we go. Now, these guys as well are part of the blade. So we want them to be. Yeah. We want these also to be. Wait, where'd you go? 5%. These specifically will not be holding any sort of weight. Like these are just well, these do have a little bit of a job, some of them. Oops. In holding the blade cores together. But for the most part, they're for decoration. So we want them to be 5% infill. Oh shoot. Flip you over. Boom. All right, this guy. Split you to parts. Split you to parts. Now I'm going to turn the whole one gold. Huh? Gold. We'll turn the whole thing gold. And then we can just turn the base black. And there we go. Hyrule forever. I'm going to recommend printing that with a 2mm nozzle. There's gold, 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 gold. I wonder how this is going to work out. Now, there's another interesting choice we have to make in the concept art. This is actually blue. So but in the actual game, it's yellow, it's gold. So I'm just gonna use gold. You could use blue, whatever. It's fine. All right, so we're gonna do the parts. Oh, that's not in parts. Two, 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 three. Nope. No, I don't want that. There we go. That was the weird thing that we couldn't combine. Crazy crap. Who knows? Maybe I'll turn this to yellow later. I don't know. No, that's not right. Don't you dare tell me. Okay, I was going to say, don't you dare tell me it split up something funky. All right, we can split this to objects. I don't care about that. Uh, actually, it's going to be easier on me if I rotate it first. 90 degrees. And then we split the thing to objects. Pew, boom. Lay it on its face. Lay it on its face. We're gonna have it brimming. You gotta have a brim. Brim is to auto. You better have a goddamn brim. No, that's no. They need a shared brim, outer 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 brim. Outer brim, outer brim. And then if you slice it, it should have its own little. Yay! Oh, this is all supposed to be. This is supposed to be silver, isn't it? Yeah. And this is supposed to be white. It is white? Okay. I'm a little too lazy to switch it over. All right. So in conclusion, the cross guard. Oh, and the handle. Frick. We'll wait until it responds. I would like you to save, please. Thank you. So we also got to do the handle. 20. I guess the pommel doesn't really matter. Everything from your hand out. So like we don't really need to care about it really doesn't matter what we do past the handle. But for the handle and the cross guard, that is the fulcrum of the lever, if you will. Pretty much all of the pressure, or the majority of the pressure, is focused around the place right after your hands. So we made that 20% infill and 3 wall loops along with the pegs themselves so they can be strong. However, everything past that, you want to be as light as possible so it's putting the least amount of stress on the crossguard as possible. So, it's 5% with 2 loops. You know, we don't want it to be too light. You know, we don't want to be so that you can see right through the sword, but we do want to be a bit careful. Okay? So, that's it for this stream, I think. I will see you all when I print this out. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do some more printing, or I'll do some printing and I'll do some more filming when I actually print it out. And then I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody.